Hello, everybody. It is a Winter Trivia live on YouTube. The game is SnowRunner, and tonight I am bored out to me mind. Just kidding, but I am seriously. Maybe not. Okay, I am, but for real. Going to be doing some recoveries for the Get Wrecked series, and if anybody and everybody knows a Jimmer from old days of watching me videos. The Get Wrecked series is one of my favorite things I loved to do. If you go in my playlists and look, you'll see that I have a bunch of recovery vehicles involving this beautiful piece of equipment right here. This one right here. The Get Wrecked trucking recovery vehicle. Because we are going to be doing recoveries today with this bad boy and one new one that I wanted to test out. This one right here. Oh yes. Oh yeah. We're gonna try flatbed with this bad boy. And then after we do a couple of vehicle recoveries, we will end up doing some tasks. Do random tasks, stuff like that. But first, I need to find said vehicles. I know there is a couple of jobs and taskeroonies. A cliffside house, blah 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 blah. I'm crying a lot. No. I know there is a couple of them. I'm not hallucinating. Like I said, I can never come up with a decent name for stuff. I want to just, it would be nice if recovery, it would say just recovery along with the name, like in parentheses, recovery. Because, a guy like me likes to be able to, talk about that. Are they both in the other map? No, there's no way. I could swear there was one somewhere around here. In a nice body of water. That looks like a trailer that's stuck. There's just so much water on both maps, it's hard to remember which one it could be in. Dirty dealings. I think that is a trailer recovery, which, I'm not really gonna mess with that. Okay, let's engineering. Stocking shelves. Last run before the cold. Why do I have two of the same things? Maybe it's on the other map. Maybe they're both on the other one. I'll slip up. Yeah, that's one of them. Right there. Ah, so they both are in there. Looks like it's forest. No. I was fishing for cargo for a rainy day. All set for relaxation. I'm not really worried about that one at this moment. That's a big one. We need to look at what we're doing right now. Okay. Because if I'm correct, I think we're already set for it. But we know where we're going. So we got 2 vehicles over in the other map. And we're going to take our recovery trucks over there. And then we'll get started on them. Because these are going to be edited into videos. And I'm not going to put the long trek from this map to the other one and then the hauling of each vehicle. And no, we're going to run them. You know what is the off-road like on this? I haven't ran this off-road in a hot minute. I want to see if they've nerfed anything. Man, I really, really wish that they would address this stuff with the day cycles on any more future games. The day-night cycles are just... You should be able to choose the time of day you want to do what you want to do and have it run real time. And again, that triangle button hates me. We're going to be recovering a 50. We're going to be literally recovering one of these with this. So, kind of a happy moment. Been a hot minute since the Zeeks has had to recover a Zeeks. That's because these things are a good little truck. It might not go fast, but they will tow anything, do anything. Ah, yes, a nice little off-road. Just trying to get used to the feel of this vehicle, steering, seeing if any of the physics of the vehicle, since updates have been adjusted. Because they do that. They like to mess with center of gravity and all that stuff on vehicles from time to time. Yes, yes, they do. See how its rock crawlability is. Is it still good? Well, it looks like they messed with that. Because this thing used to go up over everything without a problem, even rock. Looks like that's been messed with. But, like I said, it is what it is. Can this still go up over guardrails? Yes, it can. Cool. Excuse me. Why is this out here? Freezers, spare parts 2. I think I have this out here as a fuel depot, but I mean, honestly, there's one right here. You don't need to be out here for that one. I mean, we kind of do need a little fuel depot right here. Like I said, because I mean, it's a hot minute from here all the way around over to here. So I think a good spot to park this would be by Sawmill. That's being honest. I think a good spot to park it would be Like somewhere in here. Just right out of the way. Like I said, there's a lot. We need fuel. There has to be fuel. I mean, the wrecker has the fuel cheat on it, but I just don't like using it, you know? I truly do not. We're losing sunshine. See, I have them there, but I don't use it. See, ain't even no fuel used out of it. What's on my trailer? There we go. Okay, that is a long distance from there to there. So from here, it's going to take, it usually takes a decent amount of work for trucks to get through this section's here. So that's why I'm saying we need to put the fuel, somewhere in here. So we could take the quick way here, but it's the dangerous way, or we could take the long way, which is still even dangerous as fuck. But we're going to take the quick way and hope for the best. But we're going to change up some shit, that's for sure. I might be able to finagle this down with a little work. Gonna get our resupply going for fuel for our recovery vehicles. Sorry, was paying attention to my surroundings and ended up, come on. Here we go. If I wanted to park a refueler, I'd like something that uses gravity in the pump. I think this is super duper right here. There we go. Now over to the Zeeks. And you'll see what I'm talking about. I will be either close to out of gas or out of gas by the time we get this bad boy right to that sawmill. This thing uses a lot of petrol. When you lock this into all-wheel drive, you're getting all-wheel drive's worth of fuel. Okay, we need to see where our first recovery is. I believe it was a slip up. What was the name of it? Yeah, here's the 5368 we're going to be recovering. Right here, see? Closest fuel source, can you see one? Nowhere. That's what I was see. You see what I'm talking about? So we're gonna drive the Zeeks in. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna hit our refuel. We're gonna go back through here, collect the Zeeks. We gotta continue. As you can see, I believe the slip up was somewhere way over here, just in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, right there. There is no more fuel stations anywhere around here, and I mean anywhere. So the best way for me to get this delivered is to drive all the way up. This is where I am now, is to drive all the way up in here, hit my refuel, backtrack in a little bit, come in, grab said vehicle, turn, because it's already facing this way, as you can see. We're going to hook up and we're going to come back in, hit that refuel again, try to make it up this hill and over, hit the tracks, ride this bad boy all the way down, disconnect here, hit up in here with it solo, refuel, come back down to over here where we dropped it so we can hit our refuel point, get back hooked up, drive all the freaking way to here, and drive up and around like this here, come down through here, hook up to the road, and we're going to come here for final delivery. That's how we're going to do that recovery. This is going to be very time consuming just for this one drop. So we already know how we're going to recover the 5368. There is another vehicle on this map. I believe it is a Don 71. And we're going to flatbed that with Glitchworks' new truck that he made. And we're going to see how it handles and how it flatbeds, just for fun. I like to test out designers' new trucks, give a critique on them. And he made a nice new extended flatbed recovery truck. And we're going to use that for the Don. What is the name of it? Is it Mountain Safari? It is Mountain Safari. Yeah, right there. You see, and this one isn't too far off. I mean, this is where we are going to come in with the recovery truck. And we could drive this road without all-wheel drive and save a ton of fuel. You know what I mean? To get in right to here. And then we just drive in, pull him out, hook him, get him on the flatbed, and then come back out to the main drag. Yeah, see, and that's where the fuel trailer, so we'll come back through, hit there, come through to the tracks, over here, and just come in and drop here. Right in through here, just and right back in. That's actually a pretty easy recovery for something that's never been tested. So we'll do that last because it's definitely going to be a much quicker one. So we'll start right now. Right now, at this exact moment is when I'm looking at the time, because I have less than an hour to complete this recovery. I honestly could now, because I could start it now, but I could edit the recording from the moment of refuel at the sawmill. I think that's what I'll do. That'll also help keep the video shorter, so people can see the entire video. You know what I mean? I like to try to keep it within 15 to 30 minutes. So, okay, a slip up. That should be an active mission that I can switch to. What is going on here? Well, we'll do it when we get there, because this is where we originally. It better be. Oh, there we go. Start tracking. There we go. I forgot they changed some stuff here and there. Let's give you a better time of day. Now you can see what I mean. Look at the gas. The average is 2.5 to 3.6 in all-wheel drive. Look at that. That's on-road. Off-road, 4 gallons. Now you see why I set up a fuel restriction. This thing likes to drink the fuel. It does. It really does. This thing hates stones with a passion. Uh-huh. I see you trying to roll me. I know this little game right here. This is the road that we got to take in for the recovery. Something tells me to try to get it now. And then refuel on the way back. Because we're at about a half a tank. There we go. We got enough to cover that run. To at least to the refueler at this point. Okay, so it is. I need to be done by 10 o'clock and it'll be 45 minutes. I would like to be done a lot faster, but there's never a guarantee. It's all on the terrain. It is. It literally has everything to do with the terrain. And this is the worst map I've ever driven in for a lot of different reasons. It's got mud holes sunk into giant rock basins. And you get hung up on literally everything with no way to winch out on parts of this map. So you gotta be on your A game. You gotta be on your A game or you'll regret it every second of the day. Okay, we are here. You know what? There we go. And then we're going to bring it up. Now I could turn on the engine of the winch truck if I would like, but that's not the challenge. The challenge is to use this little tugger. I call this thing tugger nuts because it goes nuts when it's yanking stuff through the hills. Now remember, the truck behind me is off. It's not on. So I'm yanking it full dead weight with this thing. Woo! I'm talking woo! Just ease her on down into low. There we go. Gonna ease it down into low. There we go. Now you see why he's called Tugger Nuts. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Okay, so this is where we're going to start the video. Right here. And I always, there we go. You know, I'm having mixed emotions about trying to take this thing up through here. I truly am. I don't see it happening. So we're gonna have to take the long way home. Boot doo 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 doo. I don't know about you all, but does that look like that could be... I was thinking maybe we might be able to go up through there, but you know what? Let's get a better view there. Yeah, no, that ain't happening. Yeah, that definitely ain't happening. But right here looks doable. Looks like we might be able to get up over that rock. Okay, truck, time for you to... Oh yeah! Like the Kool-Aid man, oh yeah! I'll tell you what, we had that truck turned on to help tow itself. It is drivable, it just got stuck. We're just taking it back. There we go. There we go. We turned the truck off that we're hauling again, and we're back to... Remember what I said about how this thing hates rocks? Man, this thing really, really hates rocks. It's the tires. It 1000% is the tires. So we'll turn the truck on behind us to again try to help with yeah. You see the problem we're coming up here is that giant fucking boulder right there. Come on, we got the mud, now we can get it. When this thing hits the dirt, it does really good, but these tires aren't really meant for rock crawling. They say when you look at the stats that they do all right, but it's not the truth. We're going to go in low range, and we're going to take it slow through here. Like I said, sometimes you got to let go to get through. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice. Now do you see what I mean about the fuel prices here? Yeah. You imagine doing this recovery in real life, dude? It would, oh my lord, the gas that you would need. The petrol, the diesel, whatever this vehicle takes. This is going to be another area that's just a little bit, you know, A lot of leaning rocks. There's the tires on this with stone, like I said. I'll just hold that triangle button as we get in. There we go. Trying to help get that front end of that truck up. This was going to be, I knew this was going to be a very technical recovery. Like I said, I'm trying to get it done in under an hour. It just don't look like it's going to happen without editing. I wanted to get it done in 30 minutes, but as you can see, even with the truck on, it's not the case, dude. It's a very technical map. And this is definitely, you know, I'm hauling the same size truck with the same size truck. Should have used a bigger, but that's what makes it more fun. You know, put a little stank on it. There we go. Now we can get a little juice on it. This is where you get to see Tugger do Tugger things. Northeast Village, right here. So, to see, understand, we're already at a half a tank of fuel because of how technical and how muddy the shithole run was. I'm ready to have to take a fuel from here. But if you went air miles from here to here, I have to take a fuel. And in reality, we went pretty much the entire length of what we drove from here all the way here to fuel up. We have drove that much already, if not more, just into all of these S-curves from here, coming through all of this. Even with me shaving it off and coming up here, that's still, look at that. A long stretch. We already used a half a tank of gas. I don't think we're going to make the run, dude. It's just, I don't see it happening. Because we've got to be able to make that run. All the way down. I need him on these tracks before we hit this bridge, dude. Come on. God damn it. Man, it's gonna be friggin' close. Truck, I need you to get the hell in line with me, brother. We're sitting in a situation where you're making this harder than it has to be, man. Y'all thought this was just going to be a quick, easy one, huh? Yeah, recoveries in these games ain't never easy. They're like, oh yeah, man, he's got this, like, he'll have this done in 20 minutes. No, that's not how it works. Definitely not how it works in this game. See, I don't even use, I have a cheater on this to refuel vehicles as a wrecker, but I can't use it as the wrecker to help itself. I have to use that. Now, if I'm using this as a recovery vehicle to help somebody refuel and repair, I use the cheat off of this for that. But never to repair or refuel myself. Or, you know what I mean, refuel myself. I have to make it on the own steam of the vehicle and the fuel supplies that I have. That's just how it works. Some of the rules I've imposed on this little truck. Because in real life, recovery vehicles do have giant fuel tanks on them. Just for some reason, when they made this wrecker, excuse me, they didn't put fuel on it. You'd think that they would have fuel cells on this wrecker, but they don't. So you got to use that little cheat to do it when you're helping other vehicles that you're recovering, but not the recovery vehicle itself. That's why I like it. It makes it harder, but at the same time, you know, you're kind of like, oh, why? See, now I'll show you what I'm talking about. To refuel and to repair this, yeah, I'll use that cheat all day long. This truck over here, yeah, because this is a wrecker. It's meant to do that. See, watch. We go right here. Refuel, go up here, see, and then come down to that wrecker. I don't know which one we're targeting. Okay, we're targeting that one. See, refuel that one. Because it's the vehicle we're recovering. It's fine. Because that's what would happen in real life. If it was out of gas, this wrecker would have gas and give it to it. Okay, and that one's getting all the repairs. There we go. So, we got that one set again. There we go. We're back to where we were, and now we are back to on the job. We're going to take these tracks because this is either way, this is going to be the safest and quickest and most efficient way to go. I'm telling you what, in real life, if I had to drive this, you damn right I'd be doing the same thing. In real life, I would literally be yanking that sumbitch right down these tracks because they're not active yet. I'd be like, oh, abandoned tracks? It's a road. A lot better than going through that. I want candy. Do 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 do. Let's go. You can pretty much see why I'm doing this, because if I don't balance my truck with what that truck's doing, we're both gonna take a nice little spill right over the mountain. And I'm not about to fresh fuck myself for that. Okay, this is the spot that I was telling you about we gotta go through. Or we have to drive all the way through this fucking nightmare. And let me tell you what, these holes are deep as fuck, and I'm not about to do it. We would have more success driving through here than ever driving through here. Like I said, I'm trying to keep it to a half hour. So, one, two, three, 4, 5. Okay, there we go. If you're wondering why I'm counting, is I give myself a 5-second pause for when I'm editing to get my alignments ready on edit cuts, because I edit out that map shit right there. Oh, we failed. And we failed. I forgot to turn the truck on behind me, and I was doing it on the hill. I was like, shit. Damn it, man. Well, what took into what I thought was going to be 30 minutes, I fucking failed because I forgot to turn the... Well, now the truck's running. It's just sitting there running, just all Jim Dandy. No! That's okay. That is okay. We'll just recover. And we'll have to drive all the way to this point. All the way from base. Hook up and continue the drive. That's what happens. You see? I'm going to include the fail on this too. I'm going to show the fail. But I'm going to edit out the redrive all the way to it. Let's try it again without all the weird shit. There we go. There we go. It was an epic failure. All because I forgot to pay attention, you know, when I was talking, and Jammer John wasn't concentrating. Forgot all about turning on the truck, wasn't paying attention. We're going to take the other way now to get there to the truck a little faster because we got it over past the sawmill, so there's no point in driving all the way through that map again. When going through this section here, the tunnel on this side of the map takes you closer to the railroad tracks. In fact, it takes us to the same road where we connect to the refuel, which we're probably most likely going to end up doing and backtracking again. I like to use I have a lot of different recovery vehicles, but I love to use this one because it's just so fun. It's a challenging little truck, and I mean, for what it does, it's pretty impressive. I used this truck, mind you, this truck right here, to recover the Chimera without it running. This truck right here recovered the Chimera. I think I have the video of that. Oh, might be useful to put it in all-wheel drive, huh? I'm trying not to because fuel. It saves fuel. Now you gotta remember this, the only mod that's on this truck is that bed, the recovery bed. The rest of this truck is stock. The engine, everything is all stock. This is regular in-game truck that you can buy and upgrade yourself and put these tires on it. So it was like when I seen this, I fell in love. I was like, dude, this is the most perfect recovery vehicle I ever came up with. Nobody used this like this. Nobody used the Zeeks like this except for me. I was the very first, and all of this game, be it on computer, console, I am the very first person that ever came up with this amalgamation. And now tons of people are doing it. It pisses me off. People watch me come up with a good idea, you know what I mean? They see my videos and then they milk it and act like they did it, you know? It's like, no, you didn't. Motherfucker, I've been watching videos all over this fucking world and nobody's ever attempted that. Not one person ever thought of it. They went with big ass trucks, not the little Zeeks. They went with the big ass trucks. And until they could see what I could do with this truck in the videos that I've done in the Get Wrecked series, they were always using big trucks. Now you see a bunch of people using this motherfucker. And then acting like they magically came up with the idea. It's like, motherfucker, please. Half of the names that are on those videos are the names of people that have been in this chat room talking to me. And then rip off my shit. You know, it gets a little irritating at times, but I mean, hey, fuck them. You know, what is that? What is that old saying? The greatest form of flattery is somebody fucking wheezing your juice. Yeah, when I came up with my Get Wrecked series, I wanted to use a vehicle that nobody else was using. Absolutely nobody. Which is why I came up with this. And the initials GW is actually it's not Get Wrecked. It's Glitchworks. That's the guy that made this. So the GW, that's why it's called the Get Wrecked Truck series. Get Wrecked Trucking, because of the GW. It inspired the name too, because of Glitchworks that made the recovery thing on this. I like the stuff he makes, man. He puts, he puts work into it. He makes it look real. He makes it realistic. It ain't OP, it's just, it works. It's like I said, when you see the second recovery, when we're using the other truck, you're going to be like, wow, dude, this guy makes some really good shit. And, you can either use it OP as hell. He can, literally, he puts really big motors and all that if you want to use it, or you got stock. I try to keep it as bone stock as possible, but if I'm recovering with a vehicle I don't know yet, I don't know what to use. This I've used 1 billion times, hence why I have no problems, with this one. I'm just so used to this truck. I've used it so many times, just so many. I know what to expect out of it. Oh, we all know what this turd is. Now you see how I didn't stop to refuel over there at the mill? Because I know that this will make it to that depot, that fuel depot, without a load on just fine in high range. We'll make her there. Probably on fumes, but we'll make it there. That's why people get irritated. They're like, why don't you just use the cheat if you have it? Because it's not meant for this truck. It's meant for the other vehicles. It's a towing, not for this. Just like if this rolls, I can bring over another recovery truck and flip this one to keep realism, but I'm just not going to do it. I'm trying to save editing time. Like right now, I need to, in fact, save and full video. There we go. I need to save that right now because I'm going to have to splice two video together and after editing out stuff to make the recovery. But I will be showing the fail before the split because it's already been an hour, or almost an hour. It's a quarter, 15 minutes too. Like I said, people think that these recoveries that I do are just quick, fast, and easy. Not in these technical ones. Now, if I was in Michigan, shit, this thing was an animal in Michigan. Tugger Nuts was unstoppable, like just a madman, But you're putting this tiny ass truck into a situation that ain't meant, like this right here, like I said, definitely isn't made to be done. This is some Rocky Mountain High shit we're getting into, you know what I mean? It's with mud holes, you know, that are bumper deep, if not more, for this little truck. And you're going to find that out here toot sweet once we get around that, once I get that other truck up over that ridge. You're going to be like, oh my God, when you see how deep it is. I was using a monster truck and the 55-inch tires were completely submerged in the mud. Them ain't 55-inch tires. The bottom of that truck right there is 55 inches. Like over the top of the bumper is 55 inches. When I say you're about to find out, that is exactly what I mean. You'll learn some shit today. And as I said, this thing likes to bounce off of every rock and try to jackknife, so feel free to go ahead and attempt it yourself, you know, using the same vehicle. And, you know, enjoy. It's a handful, but it's fun. It's the challenge. This thing likes to flip over on anything, and if you don't think ahead about what the hell you're driving on, you are going to end up on your roof. And you've seen how easily that happened. I slipped up for 1 second, and this truck was on its roof instantly. All because I didn't pay attention for that hot second. I'm going to take a quick break to go potty. I suggest you all do the same. I will see you back here. Give me 7 to 10 minutes. I appreciate it. And we'll keep working on the, the recoveries. Beverage there, clean up my other beverage. Ah, yes. We are back. Hello, Mr. Spider. What are you doing today? Huh? You looking for breakfast? Got a spider crawling across my foot. Big old fucking wolf spider. He just cruising on by. Going for my breakfast, man. You do you, little buddy. You do you. I wish this game could save without lagging your shit. It kinda puts a little lag into your game as it saves. That would be fantastic if that could be also addressed in their new trucking game they're gonna be coming out with this year. That Road King or whatever it is that they're working on. Yeah, if you're gonna do an autosave, please don't let it fucking interfere with, you know, your truck. Because you lose power. Your truck literally stops accelerating as it starts the save. And you're steering. Not a cool thing. Especially if you're like in a big rig in a game that, you know, requires you to, you know, and you're in a treacherous area and it's like, hey, we just want to save right here, Tiger. And right off a cliff you go. It'd make for interesting stories, but you know, I mean, shit, dude. Nobody wants to have that story. You remember that time when we were watching Jimmer recover a vehicle and the safe fucking made him drive off a cliff? That shit was hilarious. Especially after he already rolled. Yeah, see, look at that. You gotta be careful, man. You gotta be on your game. See, it's trying to roll me already. Okay. We are here. Put that in low range. Now we're going to turn that engine on while hitting winch. And then we're going to lock, and then we're going to hit winch like this. and then get it up there. There we go. We're gonna have to do some fine-tuned shenaniganry here, because we do not have a lot of fucking room here. Okay, we made it through the hardest part. Now we need to ease it on back a bit. We don't want to go fast through here because it's about to get very, very ugly. This is why we're in low range, to keep that vehicle behind us. From ramming us over and flipping us. Now you see this massive boulder that we're on? That's a hang up. Now you see what I'm talking about when I say you get a little rooty booty. Yeah, buddy. You don't want to be in a hurry. Little tugs go a long way. We are leaning on a very, very shitty grade. Now, we gotta go up over this bridge, around this way, and shabanga is the delivery over here. Even though for some weird fucking reason, as I reset, it put it back to that one. So, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, and go. There we go. We need that to get over those rocks while we're on this slippery old bridge. I am not going to be in a hurry here, and you will see why. Lots of leans, downhill, leaning left, with mud holes that we're about to experience here. You're about to experience some wonderful, terrain here. Now this leans hard left and this hole sinks hard left, and then you got to do a hard right up the hill. So you don't want to be going fast. You know, it's just a no. You don't. When I'm going through this stuff, you damn right I'm going to have this truck on. Especially here. Now, when we get to about halfway through, I might have to disconnect. I don't know yet, because like I said, it just right on through it. Nice. Usually when you hit deep mud, which I'm not understanding why this isn't sinking like the other trucks do, but hey, I'm down. I'm okay with it. Usually when I drive through here, everything sinks fucking bumper deep. I'm okay with this. Well, we might be able to put a little juice on it. Now watch me flip because I got too fucking confident. You just had to be an asshole, didn't you? He's like, yep. Okay, we're turning that truck off. There we go. I need to be able to turn you, buddy. There we go. I saw how much care you put into getting my car out and fixing it up. Thank you. You can keep it. What? I got these insurance payouts, so I'm going to get myself another one. Something better. The idea of driving the old one again just doesn't sit well with me. Well, fuck yeah, I'll take an extra freebie. We're gonna go stud that bitch right out right now. Thank you. And then, of course, as always, we shut our lights off, and that's the end of that video. So we need to save recent gameplay. We'll give it 30 minutes. And then we will be good to go for that video when we patch that one together with the fail in it so we all can giggle. Okay, this is going back. This is getting recovered. Back to main base. Now it says that it gave me the truck for free. I don't see how. We're going to check the garage when we're in it, and it should be in there. And it is not. It lied. Let's check truck storage. Yeah, see, it lied. It said, you're getting a free truck. No, we did not. Which is bullshit. Why they tell you you're having it for free? I'm kind of disappointed. I am. I'm rather disappointed. There we go. Yeah, usually when I drive through that spot, you see that recovery truck. That's a rescue truck for this truck. That one is. That has 55-inch tires, which are as tall as the top of this bumper and the brush guard. And when I drive through that same spot we just went through with the two Zeeks, that thing sinks all the way down to above the tires. So I think the reason is it's a different weight class, even though literally it's a truck. Old Zeeks, you did me proud, man. Operational error was all me that made you look bad. I apologize. You are still the #1 stunner, dude. You are the baddest motherfucker. It is Tugger nuts. Global map. Yeah, see? It's only showing a single truck. If I had that other one, you see, it would be right here under this. It'd be under their Mercedes. So they're full of shit. I didn't get the truck. Even though it said you did, see? If it was, it would have been sitting right here. This is where it would have been sitting. Right here. Liars. Liars. So disappointed in this game. They used to give you free trucks, but you don't get them no more. I don't even think I got the value of the fucking truck. How much money do I got? I think I hit this. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it didn't even give me the value of the truck. I'm at 8,996,000. So yeah, I didn't even get the value of the truck. You see? Explorations to vehicles found, watchtowers unlocked, upgrades. $365 sessions. Damn. We are 50% through this map. That is insane. On to the next one. Believe it's down here. I am disappointed that they didn't give me my truck, though. I am. I was hoping for another one. Dude, I love to leave one of these on each map. I really do. A Tugger Nuts, definitely. I love leaving one of those trucks on each map. Kind of as a thank you to the map for letting me have fun. But now you see, I think it was this. Sorry, it was the 566A is the one that I used to, I believe, to get the Chiron. It was either the Zeek's 5368 or this 566A. I do believe it was the 66A. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I'm sorry. I remember what it was, y'all. It was this bad motherfucker right here. This was the one I used to tow the fucking Chiron out. This little guy. I used this bad boy right here to get the Chiron. The Chimera. The Chiron. I used this to get the Chimera. And the Chimera didn't run. It did not run. I had to tug that motherfucker with this bad boy without the Chimera running. And it did it. It pulled that thing through a fucking river that this thing, literally the snorkel and my visor was sticking up out of the water. And I was tugging the Chimera through the river. And it did it. Yes, it did. This is another one I like to use to do recoveries. And I'm going to try this one out to do some recoveries here soon. I haven't even done that. We should have probably used this bad boy to try a recovery. There's a lot of new ones that I've gotten, that I would like to try out. I really would. And don't let nobody tell you about that cat right there can't get the job done either. A lot of people sleep on that cat. That thing can haul some shit. For real. Like I said, I use a lot of vehicles. I try to mix it up, man. But this is the new vehicle over here that I've been talking about. Nope, it ain't gonna let me. Shit, I was hoping to get there. Boop, right there. See, GWC Desperado 4500 heavy duty EXT, a commission build from somebody. I was using the truck itself. It wasn't the extended for doing car hauling. It was the regular one that was a dually. This one is a stretched one that has a flatbed on it. So I got rid of the other one for this one, just to try it out today. And it's just testing them. I'm not going to keep them. I'm going to sell all the shit off and all the upgrades, that I put on it. And yeah. But this one's a 500 horsepower diesel. That's a twin turbo, according to the stats. And boy, do these tires suck ass. I think we'll just put it in high. The steering is very, like the Zeek's, very touchy. But as you can see, he adjusted the fuel level to where you're barely using anything. Wonder how much it uses when it's got its all-wheel drive on. Yeah, about as much as the Mercer. That's probably the chassis he was using for this, was the Mercer. As you can see, it only has a 30-gallon tank. So we're going to have to make some fuel stops with this one, I'm betting, too. I want to see if it'll make it through this. The regular truck did. I want to see if this stretched one will. Yeah, it's too long. Oh, no shot. It did it. Nice. Just had to let that torque and the wiggle wheel do some juice. Now, like I said, we could go all the way around like this here and then cut in to get truck, or we could have some fun and see how it is off-roading through here, which is very leany and technical and can roll it and very deep and muddy. I say we do that. Let's play. Yeah. Yeah. Getting a little muddy. When bro said these tires were OP, he wasn't joking. I mean, I'm seeing a little slip, but not much. Now this has a snorkel on it. Yeah, she's as bouncy as the Zeeks, that's for damn sure. Got that stiff hauling suspension. See this, you see how it has the fuel packs on there? That gives you that. This is more set up for like real recovery. It's got fuel packs, it's got stuff like that. You can even put a welder on this if you want. Put a smaller recovery thing on the back of it. Okay, now where are we going with this? Okay, we're going over here to resort. So we're gonna hit main drag. We're gonna take the main drag over, come up through here, refuel. And because I have faith in this thing's climbing, I think we might be able to make it through here. I think. I ain't 100% positive. I think. We're going to try it. Hopefully we don't fail. Because this one's got some decent torque. Oh, easy, Tiger. I really don't want to try going down that rock slide area with that. I truly don't. Boy, the reverse gear in this thing is insane. Yeah, that ain't gonna work. I think we got ourselves in a little bit of a pickle, Rick. Can we bet? If we do, it's barely. Oh, my Lord. Yeah, see, this was the washout I didn't want to try to drive over. It likes to roll vehicles. Bro, fucking tuned to that turbo. Like fucking hardcore. There we go. Right on, dude. See, even the truck that, you know, people make, dude, they ain't bulletproof. They ain't fucking bulletproof, dude. I don't give a fuck who you are. If I wouldn't have latched on there, this truck would have went over. See, that's what makes me laugh when people are like, oh, he's using a modded truck. It's a modder's truck. Yeah. Because it's a truck designed by somebody. I want to see how it works. And not all of them. I'm sorry. Like, I'm going to tell you now, half of the trucks that you can download into this game that aren't in the game originally are actually modified to be more realistic and less powerful than the fucking trucks in this game. Others aren't. I tend to choose the ones that, you know, look really nice like this, but I don't tend to go crazy with the mod. You know, some of them have crazy mods in it, like for motors and all that. I'm just using the standard SnowRunner transmission that Glitchworks has. And the motors. I'm using the second strongest motor. There's the stock, the stage 2, and then he's got like this one that puts out like 750 horsepower. I'm like, dude, I don't need fucking 750 horsepower, dude. What the fuck do you need 750 horsepower for? It's insane, dude. You're in an off-road game. 750 horses? You wouldn't even be able to handle that shit on the trails. I mean, this stage 2 even seems like it's too powerful. And it ain't very powerful compared to the rest of the engines. It's still like barely tapping S-Class. Like, it's like SAC or SA, I think it's SAC or SAD. And like most mod trucks are like SSS, you know what I mean? It's like, no, this one ain't. This one can get stuck. This one can roll. This one's got balanced, you know. I mean, you can see this thing it's tippy. And you're gonna see some, you know, I mean, I went through, I'll show you the specs and what I used when we're done. I'm trying to be quick here, but once again, you're going through a technical course all in a truck. You know, you can't really, you know, go super duper fast. I believe this truck might do it if I put it in automatic, because the tires are really good on this. But oh shit, oh shit. Oh, look at that, we saved it. We're about to go over right there. You see that? Look at that. You see how I went right to the winch? Save that ass. Yeah, now you see what I'm talking about? You can have 750 fucking horses, but it don't mean shit if you can't keep it on its 4 wheels. This is not a map where 750 horses is necessary. I'm gonna fucking let you know. You want lifted and slow. That's what you want. You want lifted and slow. And that's what this truck is. Lifted. It's got lift. And that's all that matters when you're off-road. A fucking lift, not speed. Yeah, 90% off-roading is your lift and your tires. And your gearing. You do not have to go 10,000 miles an hour to make it through a fucking mud hole. You do not. I mean, military trucks have been fucking doing it all their lives, dude. And they ain't doing 160 through them. They're dropping this shit in low range, and they're crawling through it. Jeeps, Blazers, GMCs, all of them. The fucking K20s, the K20 diesels. Oh yeah. Military used all of them, and I've driven them motherfuckers through mud holes, you know what I mean, without issue. Keep them shits in low range and let the truck do the work instead of you know, getting throttle happy. Do you get stuck? Use your winch. It's that fucking simple. I love watching them fucking young kids when they got in, dude, when I was in the motor pool, you know, showing them, you know, with the Humvees and shit. They fucking would, oh my God, hammer down. I mean, every single fucking time, dude. I mean, like clockwork. As soon as them motherfuckers got into a mud hole, hammer down. Like, floored. And I'm like, you fucking idiots. What did I tell you? You know, it's like, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. You know, it's like... Well, look at that. We got those done. Let's save that video. Reviews and gameplay. Full video. There we go. I think we got her done in time. That was nice. That one's gonna be an easier one to edit, that's for sure. But it was the easy run because we had road and good trail. The other one was assed up and filled with failure. But I mean, that seems to be it. I'm not gonna call her quits though. I think we might just start fucking about with a couple of missions, man. I really, really do. Let's recover this, and I'll show you all what his specs are, and show you what I chose. Had to have a little beverage. Okay. As you can see, that's a stock diesel. I took the tune, which was 560, but you see that one's 445. I chose the 560. And this one is bulletproofed. 750 fucking horsepowers. But if you look, the diesel, the stock diesel is AAS. And then this one is SAA plus, which there are trucks in here that literally are like that, statted like that, easily. So we're gonna sell that. Oh. Get rid of that. Make my money back off of the purchases. And then this is the SnowRunner. It's the 4-speed with the high, you know, with high and then low high and then low negative. I really don't know how the best way with a too low range and a high range on the transfer. That's the easiest way to explain it. And then tires. Now, I'm using a mod that tells you the tire's performance numbers right beside its size. See how it's a 1.9, 1.5, and 1? 3 is the highest number you can get in those. So it's showing you, yeah, you see like 3.2, it don't go to 4. There's 3, but it don't go to 4. But these are the OP ones. See, he's got his rated. He rates his own. He's got 9 on dirt, 9 on asphalt, 9 on mud, and ignores the ice. That's what I used. I used those tires because I didn't know how this truck was going to perform. And I didn't want to deal with the drama, you know, while I'm out in the middle of a recovery. Winch stage 4 is just it's a autonomous. But the cool thing about it is that it's got it's set up like the advanced special, but with just powered offline. It's got the strength is still 1 point. Actually, I think the strength of the autonomous Scout, or not the Scout, but the advanced Scout winch is, or the advanced winch, was it special advanced? Advanced special? Yeah, advanced special winch is 1.8. So this winch was actually a little less stronger, but it was just a little longer. 18 feet is the longest, I believe, the length of rope you can get in this game, even with advanced special. So it gave you just a few more feet, and it actually had less strength than what an advanced special did, but it's pretty much like an advanced special. So, who knew, right? Okay. Flatbed. Like, they'll literally will let you do some cool shit. Like, I wanted to use this on this, thinking how cool that would be, because this one will actually fit. You see the overhang? If you would roll that forward up to the back of the truck, that would fit perfectly. I thought that would be neat. But that's the rollback that comes on it. When you get the truck, you get it naked. So and then we're on it. I was there. Because there's the fuel tanks there under the steps. I put round fuel tanks on it because I thought it would look cool. It actually didn't do nothing for it. It's just literally a visual effect. It doesn't even add fuel. Your fuel tanks are right under your side steps on both sides. 2 15-gallon tanks. Get rid of the CB radio. Snorkel. There you go. That's what it looks like. Fire and rescue. I don't even remember what I had it as a stock. Lift. Stock. We're getting close to done. Yeah, you see right here where it says cheater. This is what I use on recovery vehicles. It gives repair points, spare wheels, and fuel. And I only use them to repair vehicles out on the road that are like damaged and all that shit. Because fuck you, you know? I mean, recovery vehicles have that shit. They carry everything that's necessary the first time. This one here. And that is it. So retain, sell it, get my money back. There we go. Back over 9 million. Just barely. $64,000 I put into, more than 64,000. I put like 116,000, I think 112 to $116,000 by buying the truck and putting everything into it to get it to what I wanted to use. That's fucking crazy. But this is the original one right here. You see, this one's more expensive. This is the original right here that I was using, and I used them both. Now I'm happy with them. I mean, there's no denying that. But, you know, I mean, it's time for these guys to retire. I've had my fun with them. I tried them out. I enjoyed them. There's no need to have them on my game no more. So we're going to go to main menu, and we're going to shut them off. We're going to go right through, and I'll show you the mods I'm using. You guys will be surprised. Presently supplies. I don't use a lot of shitty cheats, dude. I don't. And here it is. Going to turn it off. So disable and unsubscribe to it. Getting rid of it. I don't need it. I no longer need it in my shit. Go down, find the next one. Oh. Right here. Disable it. And then get rid of it. This is Glitchworks. You look at the name above the picture of his description. You see the picture right above, that's the name of the guy. Now, right here, advanced tire stats. It tells you exactly what it does. Read this shit. Conveniently displays more granular and hidden tire information like tire friction, softness, and width, in all the glorious raw numerical format. And I'm that guy. I use the advanced because it's all numbers and science, my man. And like people are like, how do you know what means what? What the fuck? What the fuck is what means what? What is it? What is it? How do you do it? It's very easy. The first three numbers that are in the parentheses, the number 3 is for road. The middle one, that's number 1, that is your off-road. And 0.4 in red that you see in that little box, in the parentheses there, that is your mud. And then outside on the right of the parentheses, you see the weight of the tire. which is 400 kilograms, is what it can hold. Your percentage is air in the tire, meaning is it hard or is it 2%? Is it hard, or the lower the percentage, the softer the tire? And then you got your weight rating, which is 1.13. Weight rating means what it can haul, what you can put on it that'll, like, really, is it going to be able to handle heavy loads, or is it going to literally, make it harder on your tire? That kind of shit. Now, I will show you all of mine by going to filter and enabled only. Or wait a minute, subscribed only. And then go back, and you will see tire stats. This is decoder. This is another glitch, which one I forgot to get rid of. I forgot I still had that. I used that doing a small run, doing single runs. It wasn't a bad little truck. This trailer is a 2-slot trailer, just a military grade. Just looks like a military one. Thought it looked neat. Trailers. Only difference, it's got Tega tires on it and more fuel. Some of them have more fuel, others don't. This is the AGL. This is the yellow truck I was telling you I like to use. Is recovery for recovery trucks when they're really in some serious JoJo. This one is the White Western Star. Everybody knows me, knows I love the White Western Star. I'm telling you, dude, this truck is fucking awesome. And I always said when I played this game, the only thing that I wanted on this truck and this truck was a lift kit and big tires. And that is exactly what is on them. Lift kits and big tires. Now, you can put, like, I think Angry Ginger Life does crazy. Like, when I say crazy, this dude has, like, I think, a 1 million horsepower motors for these. But again, you're in a fucking off-road game, dude. You don't need 1 million horsepower. It's fucking insane. This is the fuel item here that gives you free fuel and repair and all that shit that I showed you that was on the recovery truck. This right here, this glitch works. You see, he made, it's just a recovery. It's a universal fit wrecker pack. And it has 3 different ones. You have old school, you have heavy, and you've got light duty. And then there's this one. This is diff locks for trucks with no front no front differential or all-wheel drive. Certain trucks, it doesn't do it for every truck in this game, just certain trucks that I liked. And the one that I used this on the most was the cab over, and I'll show you. It wasn't the Ford 9000, it was the other one. I used it on that, but what irritated me was there was no fucking mud tires for that, because I've always wanted to use a cab over, with mud tires. Now, Angry Ginger Life made one with the truck that I like with the cab over, but because it's just so disgustingly OP, dude, it's like, I was like, nah, I can't do it, man, So I used this with that cab over, and I'll show you the cab over in a minute. But this is it. These are all the glitches I have, and I'm about to get rid of the decoder. So that one's going to go here soon. So I'll only have, we got 3, 6, 8 of them. And most of them are accessory. Out of all of it, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 accessories, and only 2 trucks that I barely fucking touch in game. So, it's all accessory. One ain't even accessory, actually. It's just stats. It's just, so actually I have 5 accessory, 1 stat, and 2 trucks. So, because everybody's like, dude, you probably use all these modded. No, dude. I use mods, yes, but the mods don't do anything to increase the value of the truck. It don't make them stronger. It don't do shit. If anything, it makes it harder to operate them. Because these trailers that I have, they're heavier than fuck, dude. And you'll see that one trailer, the MTT medium, that's a medium duty trailer. It's heavy. So as soon as you hit mud with like any truck that I use with that, even an 8x8. Okay, let's say you got the 8x8. You try going to a mud hole with an 8x8 attached to that. That fucking 8x8 is gonna get damn near stuck every time because that is a heavy trailer. It's not light duty trailer. It's a fucking medium duty trailer, meaning you're using a medium duty off-road truck. That medium duty military trailer has bigger tires and a little lift on it, and it has a longer neck on it to attach to the back of your pintle hook to help you balance your stability. But again, it's not going to help you. And then when you're trying to go through tight spaces, and because it has that long extended neck, it's fucking, you hang up on a ton of shit. So you have to be on your A game with it. And people are like, oh, you got this. Like, motherfucker, use it. Use it. Use it. Don't bitch to me. Turn the motherfucker on and use it once and tell me how fucking much that's going to make my job easier, motherfucker. But that's what I'm saying. These are the things that I gotta go in and sell all the shit off the decoder because I'm not gonna be out my money. It contains. Oh, I thought I had it on. Oops. Yeah, I thought I had enough shit on before, and I used to have this truck. And I'm trying to. It was a Chevy. It was an old square body Chevy pack, but I don't know if it was Glitchworks that made it. I think it was somebody else, and he did really good, well detailed trucks too. And he had like 1 million horsepower on that thing. And I was like, God damn, dude! It's like, come on, dude. And I mean, I used it just to show people. And I mean, the thing would fly through the fucking air and spin, dude, and hit a rock and just be like gone, like a fucking rocket ship. It was hilarious. Okay, local map. GWC decoder. Now this is not an OP truck. I'm going to let you know now. It's neat because it's supposed to be, I mean, everybody knows what this is. But, for gaming's sake, it's called the decoder. But we all know exactly what the fuck this truck is. I mean, there is some visual differences, massive differences that actually allow it to stay in game. One is the badges are different, the headlight fixtures are different, a little bit here and there. Tailgate is different. Body lines are different, just a little bit. Definitely axles. None of these axles are the same. Like, as you can see, well, if you look at the rear axle, it's using an axle off of the Tuz. Off of that Tuz over there, that little Tuz that's sitting over there. Using the axle off the Tuz. No shit. I will show you. I laughed when I seen that. I'm like, no way they're using the Tuz shit on it. Get you in some sunshine so you can see this. That is the TUZ axle right there. You see that? That is the TUZ axle, dude. All day long. But, I mean, it wasn't a bad little truck. Like, you see, it's got the 3.9 liter V6 tuned. And I mean, look, this is the one that I have on it, S, B, and A. It's like driving the Chevy truck that's in this game that they give you. It literally is, you're basically driving the Chevy. It's just got a different skin. See, even the fuel capacity the same. The exact fucking same as the Chevy in this game. See, SnowRunner one. See, you ain't getting this truck isn't nothing special. I mean, this thing gets stuck like a motherfucker, dude. It rolls real easy too because its center of gravity is ass, dude. Because you have to have it lifted so high for these tires. So I mean, it tips. Super fucking easy. See, I wanted to use this because that is a perfect center of gravity right there. But you can't use that with these tires. Look at it. I mean, you can, but look at how fucking lame it looks because it's going to hit the fucking fender trim and shit. And it's going to hit the bumper. And it's going to clip. And it's going to look like shit. And I don't do that. Like right here. Here's a fucking slammed because this is a build of somebody's SEMA truck. They paid for him to make his SEMA truck for this game. And I mean, fucking kudos, dude. Right on. I mean, if you got that kind of fucking cheddar, brother, good on ya. You know? Me? You wouldn't fucking for 1 second catch me fucking wanting my SEMA truck in a game. You know what I mean? Unless it was for a reasonable price. Now, I don't know how much Glitchworks charges for his work. But I mean, the more detail you ask him to put into it, I guarantee is the more that price tag's gonna go up. I can fucking guarantee you that probably is gonna be the scenario. Cause me, I would be like, yo, with this these fucking, I would like a 4-link suspension instead of these fucking, you know, the leaf springs all twisted up, looking like a fucking U and shit, you know, and. I would be, if I was asking, I'd be asking for something legit. You know what I mean? And I keep fucking engaging that when I mean to sell the motherfucker. You see? Because I get lost in conversation, not paying attention to what the fuck I'm doing. There we go. Get rid of that. Yeah, now we're getting there. And then again, see? High-powered stock length, 18 feet, strength offline capable. See, this is basically like your standard winch. See? This just had a little more power. That was it. The strength on that was 1.1. This was 1.4. Everything else exact. You see, I try not to change it very much from stock if I can. Did I change rear bumper? No, I did not. Sides. I did put sliders on it. There we go. Bed, didn't fuck with. I did put a snorkel on it. Get my money back out of that. There's stock. See, there was what you see how it was heavy winch, but it's just showing it as a heavy. The bumper is weighted on the front. Here's the light, and here's the heavy. See, I always put these on. But that's it. This is the truck. See, now I can turn that off. We can go look. We can go look for another one now. You know? And you try to use it in a mission. Because it's not interrupting anything. Like right now, the videos that I want saved that I'm going to be editing is done. Now it's just having fun. I've already done, I mean, it wasn't like I wasn't having fun before, but you know what I mean? This is where we can have fun with it. You know, you ain't got to be so, you know. Do whatever the fuck I want. I mean, we could look through some mods and I can show you some old trucks I used. Oh, no, I ain't that. Okay, there we go. Okay, these are the newest mods installed in the game because we're going newest to oldest. And then these were some of the very first ones ever put in. Yeah, see, this is June 25th of 2020. This shit is almost 6 years old. How old these mods are. And like, bam, here is the oldest, this is the oldest and very first mod put in this fucking game. This was May 2nd of 2020. First mod introduced into this game. In the mod menu. This is this truck. There's 1,727 mods in total. But this was the very first mod. Right here. Somebody lifted the twin steer and put monster truck tires on it and allowed it to haul a fucking trailer. But you see what I mean? Why the fuck would I use that? Like he said, this mod will severely detract from your gaming experience. You see, even the modders telling you, this thing is so fucking OP that it makes the game so fucking easy. Now there's people that are all like, well, I don't want to waste all my time. I'll use this. Well, that's all fun and fucking games, dude. That's all Jim fucking dandy. But, you know, I mean, not everybody wants to do that. Like right here, Doc Bugsby, another good guy that created decent mods. This guy, actually, some of his shit, he actually makes it work harder, not easier. Some shit he does, he actually tones the truck down. He'll give it a lift, he'll do this and that, but he'll fuck with the center of gravity, make it easier to tip, and like make it harder on your engine and transmission to do the job. He does that sometimes. You see, he replaced stock suspension with custom active suspension, tuned custom suspension, added better tires, increased the size to 50. You see, he does this shit. There's a lot of modders that do this. And they're like, well, I put in here. And then they tell you what trailer packs and shit they make with the, you know, recommended mods for this truck, you know. Here's another one, Mr. Buses. This guy makes some really fun shit. Mr. Buses makes some really fun shit. Case in point, this was the cab over I was telling you about that I wished I had giant mud tires on. Right fucking here. This is, you know, well, that's not my cab over I was talking about. This is the Ford 9000. But he made it into a monster truck to have fun. You see what I'm fucking saying here? He made it so you could have fun with the truck. And these are just, you know, increases. Yeah, see? The CLT 9000 with a Cat 680 engine. You know? So, he's telling you he upgraded the engine. This is his version that he made that he will allow you, you know, that you're allowed to use. You know, it says it's got engines, slightly increased fuel capacity, off-road tires, locked full-time 6-wheel drive, meaning it's all the time in 6-wheel drive. It's called the Slugger. It says, if you see, this is the funny shit. That's what I'm telling you, dude. These people make some amazing stuff. Another good one right here. Here's a Lodestar, the Rock Biter he made. A fantastic truck. I used this before just for fun, and it is. I mean, he's not joking. That F-750 right there, or the Lodestar, sorry, is, yeah, it's OP as shit. I mean, that thing is fun to use, though. It is fun to use, dude. And it's just, you know, sometimes you just feel like using something different. This is one of them I recommend. This is one of the first that he ever made. You know, you see he has like 2 of them before this one. I think, no, that's 3 before this one. Okay, 4. I didn't think he worked on the collab. He did. Oh, he did. Okay, so this was his first right here. Mr. Buses was this one right here. So he put this one in on 7/13 of 2020. On 7/19 he put this one in. This was his second one. This was his third one. This was his fourth one. So yeah, this was number 4. I was right. That's number 4. And this number 5. And then if you click up, oh, I can guarantee you there's going to be plenty more, you know, that he's done. There's no bullshit right there. This guy, Ranger, he makes some really nice military stuff. But there's the Grad. See, monster truck tires, you know, beefed up and more modern frame options, meaning there were updates with the frame mods that this one couldn't get that are on it if you use that. Another one. That's the Dan. Or no, it ain't. It's Azov 73. Okay. I thought that was the Dan. But I mean, you just see his name everywhere, dude. Like Mr. Ranger and Mr. Buses were the first, like, hardcore modders in this game, along with Doc Bugsby. But I mean, between Ranger and Buses, like I said, they were putting military. Ranger was putting out all military shit that everybody wanted to use. Buses was just making crazy shit. Fun shit. I've used this one, the JBE Paystar 5070. This thing is fun as fuck. Only problem with this one is the transmission. The transmission in it likes to give up. It likes to slip. And you have issues with it. And he tells you just download it, delete it, and re-download it. And I'm not going to do all that shit. There's the Verone D. Here's Jay Boosted right here doing his thing. I've used these. These are fun. I haven't used this, but I did use that for the Lodestar. Because I liked how he had the thin tractor tires on it. I thought it was cool. Like, hell yeah. I don't think I've ever used that one or that one. I know I haven't used that one. This one I did use. No, I didn't mess with that. This is Mr. Buses, for the military one. But you just see, back in the day, Jay Boosted, Ranger, Mr. Buses. You see, I used this one. This one was fun. He even made the damn, the fender wells as wide as the monster truck tires you put on it. It's pretty cool. Another one here. I don't think I used James on that one. Another Ranger. You know Rangers because his shit looks super realistic. Another here. That's Puppy. I think I used that once and was not impressed. I was not impressed with it. Was not impressed with the mod. Here's Bartleby. He did that mod, you see. And this one is it's pretty much fucking a dude zoo, you know what I mean? I just have fun looking back through all the shit that people have made and just, be amazed. Like, here you go. Here's an old military truck. So he made this little turd. See? A fucking four-wheeler. I mean, people make everything in here. See, this is how old this pack is. This was made in February 14th of 2021. That's how old this one is. Dearborn Roswell Off-Road Coupe. Bartleby still kicking it. See, he knew how to fuck around. Bartleby knew how to fuck around. He made some decent, neat shit. I used these before. These are a recommended gooseneck by a lot of people. So I used it, and it was fun. But to just get hung up super fucking easy. They're fucking, you know, they're fifth wheels. They're not meant for off-roading. A lot of people use this one. A lot of people use this one. I've used it just for the fun of trying to use it. They like fucking 30-wheel drive. That's the Unipog. We all know what it is actually supposed to be. I've never used this. And I'm being honest, I've never used it. And I've been thinking about it. But that is a lot of memory. Let me rephrase that. It's a lot of megabytes being used up for that little vehicle, when you can literally have one right here. It's 4 megabytes, but that's because this truck is completely designed from scratch. Now, I would say yes to using it, but to use up almost 1/4 of my memory for one vehicle, absolutely not. Absolutely not. A lot of people use this one. What is this? 50-70 rebound. No super mods to fly across maps. Improvements for... Let's just start using them on Yukon, Wisconsin maps. Will keep personality for each truck and still be balanced. Small size for multiplayer. Minor XML tweaks to make these trucks having a point at all. Like something highly buffed, or can do anything without consuming fuel using auto. Less than 1 megabyte for the whole set, as it's not out for console, but it actually is out for console now because I can see it. I can see a little bit of yellow on that bar, which tells me that yes, it is. Addendum. If there's an issue with the tweak, please use blah 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 blah. The cheap medium tires to close the gap between standard medium US wheels and Russian heavy tire capabilities are made for more demanding maps. Vanilla engines. All trucks are shipped with the best vanilla engines, meaning the best engine that you can get in the game. It's in-game, not made. So you're getting the best engine, all-wheel drive and diff locks, off-road gearbox available. And off-road gearbox available without level lock. So these can be used on mod maps such as Canadian Shield or in the Village. You want to cheat yourself, use them from the very beginning in a regular playthrough. That's your responsibility. There are enough silly mods around. The trucks can be useful, but not simple. On Urska River, they won't fly across Urska, by the way. You see what I mean? You see how fucking do you see how honest these people are? Some of these may actually make them fucking harder to play. You see what I'm saying? They don't. That's fucking amazing. And people, oh no, the mods are just for doing shit better. Nah, motherfucker, it ain't. I'm gonna tell you right now. No, it ain't. There's a lot of mods in here where people tone this shit down. They're like, these things are way OP, you know, and they're like, fuck that, we're gonna make it harder for you. I mean, we all know what that is. That's a toy, blah, 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 blah. That's a toy, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, just crazy shit, dude. Here's another Ranger one right there. More Doc Bugsby. More Bartleby. This is a 605R Goliath. He makes a truck that's already OP as fuck even more OP. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, dude. Here's JB's Fleet Star. Was J boosted? Yeah, fucking insane truck. Two cab protectors, wide range of front bumpers. Your tow pole, all trailers, including scouts. Increased fuel capacity to 100 gallons. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you see what I mean? It's just the shit these people can do to it. And fucking insane, dude. It's insane. Ah, here's Glitchworks. Yeah, I used this one. This one was fun as fuck. This thing is just ridiculously OP. Say 3 different big block motors, 396, 454, and a crate ZZ 572 torque monster. Skyjacker lipped, monster lip, looks a bit goofy, but with the right tires, it still looks good. You see, at least they're honest. There's another Doc Bugsby. That's his version of the 605. This is, yeah, so Glitchworks' very first truck in this game was this fucking modded out fucking off-road, G3200, which we all know what this is. It's I mean, you've seen the fucking motors. I don't know why you changed the names when you're saying the motors, you know. We know what a 396 and a 454 goes into. More Bartleby. I think that's the only one Crazy Fool did was this one. And people were not happy with this one either. They were like, yeah, it's ass. See, just because it's got all those wheels. And he's all like, it's a fucking 8x8, blah, blah, blah. It's super amazing. Everybody I know used it, said it wasn't. It took too much to get it to work, and it wasn't as fun as, you know, you made it out to be. Yeah, that's the one, the TransStar 4070. Is that's the one I wanted with the lift kit and all the goodies. But I mean, of course, right here is John Hot Rod. This was I used Glitchworks, but this guy, when I say attention to fucking detail, this guy and Glitchworks, dude, if these two worked together, the shit that they could produce would be fucking insane. I mean, fucking insane. But this was the truck. No, that's a shorty. That's when he introduced his shorty. Where is the long body? I used this one from Glitchworks. Also fun as fuck. The uncovered Ram Charger. It's with the topper off. Fun. This truck, fun as fuck. I used this van once because it was a van. I was like, dude, cool. And the Astro, I used to have one of those back in the day. Same year, same model, just white. Again, more John. This is where you're seeing John coming in with the Blazers, you know, and doing some crazy shit. But I mean, they were fun. They were fun as fuck, dude. I mean, no denying it. Tons of fun. Tons of fun to use his shit. This is another one that my friends used. My friends were like, yeah, this has got like a stackable fucking slots, dude. It's awesome as fuck. And I'm like, dude, you're driving a 12-wheel drive Colab around with double the slots. I'm like, that's all well and great, but I'm like, your fucking nose bashes and everything and you're fucked. Here's a Mule by Mr. Buses. This is, you see? He even tweaked his out, man, to make it look kind of neat. But nobody ever used it. Nobody ever made what I made, dude. That's what I'm fucking saying. Nobody ever made what I made. And I used my shit just out of the basics. Now, this was the one I used all the time. This one. And I didn't give a shit that it was 163.3 megabytes taken up. This is my dream truck right here. This is my dream truck. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm going to use it. But after a while, you just got tired of it, you know? It just sat there taking up space, and I didn't like to use it all the time, you know? Like I said, there's so many vehicles in here you can try out, you know? You don't have to be a tight ass. You can literally experiment, have fun, fuck with it. I mean, read the shit. Yeah, here you go. Here's the maximum overdrive white star. You can fucking use this in the game. And you could also use the GWC. Yeah, see, this ain't even GWC, you know, glitch works. It's a Sponta. And he's all like, yeah, dude, you can use this as a fucking wrecker too. It'd be cool as fuck. He's talking about the old school wrecker pack, the one that has like the fucking sleeper cab with the long low boy frame. I could see that working on that. It would look cool as shit. It really could. I mean, fuck it. Let's give it a go. We'll take a look at it. Like I said, we're just going to look at it. We don't even have to fucking use it in the fucking game. It's just to check it out, dude. I mean, it's just, you can fucking load it up just to look at it, dude. You save game can change, yes. God damn. Quit turning my shit off. There we go. Yeah, we're going to grab this truck real quick. We're going to look at it. We're going to fucking look at it. We're going to put that old school on it just to see what it looks like. We're literally going to purchase it just to put the fucking shit on it and see what it looks like. What we can make with it. Nobody said it was a good mod. We don't know. I've never loaded it up. I haven't checked out guys' stuff. It could be really nice and detailed, or it could be ugly as fuck. You just don't know until you get it. So basically, that's a stock motor. Yeah, one of the biggest engines. You fit in a trans. 965 foot-pounds of torque. You have to put it foot to floor to produce it. Yeah, see, this is the motor he recommends for it. Some say this gearbox was created by aliens in area by Alien in the Area 51. All we know is it's called the Fine Tune Special. short mission gearbox. The original suspension from the game's taller than the one he made. Yeah, this is the original game raised in game, and it's taller than his. See what tires he's got. He put muds on there? I doubt it. I bet you he went with full stock shit. And, oh, he did put muds on it. I'll be damned. Oh, look at that. Mud 2, 2.2, dirt 2, 7 asphalt 2. See, if I was going to use them, I would use these too. You damn Skippy. You see? And I wouldn't even put a lift kit on this thing. I'd leave it just like that. Look at that. Look at that triangle stability. You see that axle? Do you see that axle right there? You go from the middle of the tire, the middle of the rim, right there where you see the very dead center of that circle. And then you spin around to the front and make an imaginary line there connecting those two tires from that point, and you draw it up to the very top of the cab of the truck. And if you have a damn near perfect triangle, that will make the most stable vehicle you will ever fucking drive. It will be the hardest thing to roll over. The higher in the air it is, the less stable it is. So right here, this truck's already off the ground. It is way off the ground. You don't need it further off the ground, but you can. You can go that much higher. You see that? Now, if you look at the stability, you see it's still within range, like very acceptable range. If you have it in stock, this is actually way OP on the triangle. It's like, so you could use this, and this truck would be fucking aces. You see what I'm saying? I'm not even using the one he produced. I'm using the stock one that came in game. This is in game. This is the in game version race kit. He didn't even fuck with the winches. He literally left the winches stock. How cool is that? You see what I mean? It's just small tweaks, dude. Dude wasn't trying to go fucking batshit crazy. Like, right here. That's just your off-road standard transmission. Like, this thing is so high in the air already. You could just use the stock air shit. You know what I mean? But look at this. It's just insane, dude. It's like fucking 25 feet in the fucking air. You're on 47s, dude. You're already 47 inches at the tire. That fender, you're probably right around 70. The top of the fender, you're at 70. Top of the hood, around 90. The top of the roof, about 115 to 120. And then the top of the snorkel, you're like 125, 130. So you are fucking 130 inches in the fucking air. That snorkel is 130 inches in the fucking air, dude. Which is about 12 feet. 12 feet. Well, 12 foot 4. 12 foot 4, sorry. 12 foot 4 inches. From the fucking ground to that snorkel. 12 foot 4 inches until the water gets in that fucking snorkel, dude. Like, that's a lot of goddamn distance, dude. This is math. I'm doing fucking math just off of... Because you can tell by the tire, that's a 47. We know it's a 47. And from the bottom of the fucking tire, the bottom of that tire to the middle of the rim is 27 inches. Or 24 inches, basically. Now you're adding that distance from the middle of the rim to the top of that fender. That's another 47 inches. From the middle of the rim to the top of that fender is about 47 inches. So that tells you half of the rim on top of 47. So you're at 47 with 24. That's fucking 69 inches to the top of fender. Which is what I said, about 69 to 72. And then it's that same fucking distance from bottom of the tire to top of fender to what it is to the fucking base of that snorkel. So that is, you see what I'm saying? It's fucking crazy, dude. It's 144 fucking inches. It's a fucking boom. 144 inches. That is fucking crazy. Which is a little over fucking, like I said, 12 feet. That's 12 feet, 4 inches. That's fucking crazy, dude. That is fucking, it is knuckin' butts, dude. Okay. This rear bumper. Front side. I ain't worried about that. He did some neat stuff with this. Orange. I don't know if that'll let me slide that forward to that. But I think he put the cabin protector on because that's about the distance. Yeah. There it is. Yeah, see, ridiculously haul. It's like, yeah, dude. Like, literally. Like, if I was driving this, like, what are you saying? Outrolled roll coal, it means it's gonna blow a lot of black smoke. See, that's what I would use. I'm sorry, but those were not the rims that were on the White Western Star. This was what was on the White Western Star. Right here. This was. Not these. Ones like these. Ones like these. In fact, I think it was these that was on it. Now, am I going to drive this? Probably not. I'm just dolling it up to see what it looks like. Maybe give it a little rip, but it ain't going to stay in here. Oh, that is, oh yeah. He did use the Detroit two-stroke sound. This thing is going to be very loud then. I love it. This was what I was hoping to do right here. But you see how it hangs over? That's why he put this here. It tells you where edge is. You see? He was trying to keep it real. What the fuck? Yeah, forgot to do that. There we go. Yeah. Dude, just brings me back to fucking Emilio Estevez fucking talking shit to a truck, dude. Oh yeah, that is the Detroit two-stroker. It's fucking awesome. Somebody actually recorded that. I told you it was going to be louder than fuck. They outlawed this motor in rigs for a reason, because they had them in buses, everything. They were just so fucking loud. As you can see, this thing ain't meant for off-road. I love it for the fact that it is the Detroit two-stroke. That is the Detroit diesel two-stroke. Bro literally fucking The fucking eyes glow too. That's what's awesome about it. See? Truck even takes damage. Fucking people bitching. Oh, these mods make them OP. No, they don't. No, they fucking don't. These motherfuckers can take damage. They can roll. See, you need fucking skill to drive these things. You can't just expect that you're gonna fucking go wherever you want. It's just not gonna do that. You see how I'm bringing that gear down as we go up the hill to keep one of the tires touching ground? If I didn't, we'd be doing a fucking wheelie like this. See? Now, you gotta remember, we're hauling this truck. See, we're testing my wrecker. I mean, either way, that's a pretty decent truck. I mean, it did its job. You know, we're fucking around having fun with it, dude. But yeah, you see what I mean? It is what it is. I mean, and that's the stock motor that came with it. We didn't fucking beef it up. We left it just the way it was on the lowest torque foot-pound fucking motor, and it did fine. You know, I mean, did we have fun? Definitely. You know, getting all my fucking money back. We're just fucking around trying it out for fun. I mean, that's it. You ain't gotta play with the thing all the fucking time. You know, and people don't realize that. They're like, if I was gonna use good tires, honestly, I think I would use these. Because they're just wider. You know what I mean? Out of all the tires, these are the widest. Right here. Why would I not want to use those? You know what I mean? Ugh, you fucking bastard. I did it again. I wasn't paying attention to this. Let click. Supposed to sub, dude. Supposed to sub. I mean, as you can see, there's a lot of fucking options. Like, those rims are fucking cool. Those are military rims. See, these are even blacked out. So these are custom rims. Like those right there, those are heavy duty, dude. They were like ultra heavy duty axles and fucking rims. That shit you use in quarries. That's it. There it is. You see how easy it is? Retain the truck. Truck storage. Sell that bitch. Get my money back. There you go. You see? It's that fucking easy. And then go back to main menu. And that's it. You see, you can have fucking fun with this shit. You don't have to permanently put these things in game. You just test them out for fun. I mean, you're never going to know unless you give it a try, you know? So we know that that truck's pretty decent. And you could definitely put more horsepower into it to where it wasn't pulling wheelies like that. The reason it was pulling wheelies is because there wasn't enough torque. I bet you if I put that 900 foot-pound fucking motor on there, that motherfucker never would have pulled a wheelie once because it would have had the torque to keep going, and even in low range without even having to pull the wheels off the ground. But that's my point. You know, is people don't think about that shit. You know, it's like you don't need invalid redneck. There's one that my buddy likes to use all the time. Oh my god, dude, the praises of invalid in dude's mouth is like constant. Zatanna, he loves invalid redneck. See, this is one of my favorite ones to download and use. We all know an Oshkosh when we see one. This was one of my bad boys. This was first coming in, and I used just before I was about to leave and retire. This was Diesel Addict's first one that he put in. John, oh, this glitch works. I thought this was John for a hot second. Again, if you look at the motor, 351, 400 SID, 460, we know what brand that goes into. But he doesn't call it, he calls it the Buster. And there's subtle differences in the design, too. So as to not get sued the fuck out of, and you can't blame them. I see that he's got his other truck there. He's got the Oshkosh, but he doesn't have the. He's got the 8-wheel, but not the 6-wheel. And that, I don't think that the 6-wheel was. It was the. God damn it! What was it? The 81. Jesus, it's been so long since I've been in the military, dude. The Hercules, that was a tank I used as the tank commander. That's a recovery tank. I was the tank commander of that bad boy. Good times. Good fucking times. Another fun truck by Mr. Buses is this one, the Razorback. He actually put the canvas cover on it like it originally had in the military. It was kind of cool. I never thought that the game would, they would try to, give them a little something, something. This one is a neat one here. Fucking paddle tires. Mr. Buses, the Gremlin. Yeah, that one was fun to use. I tried that before. I even tried this one here. Like I said, dude, a test driving. People test drive, dude. This is where Mr. Buses is coming back in, having fun. Here's Runner mod. But it got fucking glitch works again. You see? This is one of NYC's. Yeah. This is when he first started coming in and fucking about. Yeah. Man, it's just so long ago. It doesn't seem like 4 years. I just don't. To think that this fucking game is 6 years old in just a couple of months blows my mind. Another fun one right here. There's Diesel Attic again. You see, it's like people. There's Invalid. I used this once. It was fun. I want to say I used this one once. I can't remember. Just so many fun fucking trucks, dude. So many fun trucks. John Hot Rod 69 tow special cab. I never seen this before. I never seen this before. How did I miss this one? This looks kind of neat. Vintage recovery rig. Meets modern performance. Turns a bit weird. Definitely has a unique look. It was released in 1966 to 71 by the manufacturer that rhymes with Lodge. Console friendly stuff here. Front brand emblem is intentionally misspelled to keep it console friendly. It looks familiar. Medium duty cavalry shares style EQs from love the look of the rig. Man, I mean, now I want to fucking try it out. I mean, that's a lot of. I just want to fucking try it out, dude. I mean, it's gonna take a hot minute to download this motherfucker, I ain't gonna lie. There's a lot of RAM, dude. There's a lot of memory, sorry. A lot of RAM. Cool. Turn them shits on. Start to go up. I just want to see this little truck, dude. I just want an up close view of it. It looks pretty cool. Like I said, I like to look at shit, dude. I like to go through it. I like to fucking, try something different. It doesn't have to be OP. I just want to see some, I mean, honestly, it's probably running off the fucking Paystar. 4070 frame. To be honest, that's what it looks like. Because the 4070 is a tall, narrow one like that. I bet that's the frame you used. I'll know in a hot minute when I see that there's only fucking off-road tires. Truck store. Purchase. And deploy. Dooge. D-O-O-G-E. Dooge. It's Dooge. Now, you see how he did these shocks? Yeah, you see. Custom crawlers. Custom axle. Yeah. You see what I'm talking about here? About John? He does some pretty good shit, dude. Stock-ish. I like that, stock-ish. Compound 2 turbos, compound turbo spec. Redline turbo says 1,200 foot-pounds. Oh my god. 1,200 foot-pounds. This triple turbo tune is for the spirited driver. Or spirited driver. Okay, this 800 foot-pound 509 diesel is plenty of power. The stock is 6-speed heavy tow haul for lower top speed. Yeah. Let's see if I can 1,200 foot-pound. If I can 1,600 foot-pound. Twin Hall 1,600 triple turbo spec. Has loads of torque for heavy hauling. Use a heavy tow haul for speedish. 6-speed for lower top speed. Use a trail rig 6-speed if you love speed. I'm gonna fuck with it. I mean, we're here to have fun, right? Let's for the biscuit, dude. We're risking it for the biscuits. Yeah, see, dude's all like, yeah. I like these. Being honest, I like that setup better. These are wider for some reason. But, you know, I mean, it just looks cool like this. Here, 40 foot. That's me. I mean, this thing just looks badass. I like the rims he put on it. I like the way he did it. He chromed them just right. They look cool. These fucking tires look badass. I mean, he was thinking about design all fucking day on this. He wasn't fucking about. Hell yeah, dude. I like putting a crane on it because a crane's good for lifting some vehicles up. I like the fucking crane setup. And because of the distance it's hanging there, we put it there. It won't bash either. It will look like it's meant to fucking be there. Use classic resto mod dash mounted earth radar. Oh, that's my fuel tank capacity. Line 69. flat tire clip it? It looks like it will. Shorty hitch receiver. And the pencil. I mean, honestly, why? I don't want that shit on there. That makes more sense. Honestly, it'll slide too. Help it slide. Getting hooked up. Take it off. See, look. Got snag areas there. If we put these on, it'll slide. It'll act as a slider instead of getting hooked up on anything. But we're not going to use it. Rig recovery gear. Flatbed. Flatbed gear. Recovery flatbed stakes. Recovery roof rack. Recovery toolbox. Forged. Recovery bead lock. Vintage 5-spoke. I mean, that looks cool. It does. It looks really cool with these on it. But that fucker looks epic with this. I've got to go with this because it's even matching the truck's colors. I got to do it. This guy has like 50 bajillion fucking colors, dude. Like, I'm not even fucking joking. I mean, this works, and so does this. This is thrown off a little. I like this best. And of course, Pachanga. Why? Because I fucking can. I think I might actually keep this one in game for a while. Just because it looks so fucking neat. Just to have it in the background. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Look at that. See how tippy it is? It's like, yeah, you see what I mean? There's a fucking 1600 horsepower motor just fucking launches you. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's like, that's why I don't fuck with them, dude. It's just, yeah, you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's like, no. Like, this is more than enough, dude. 800 is still sick as fuck. You know what I mean? Like, still sick as fuck. Yeah, see, this is much more controllable. Like, watch this. That is not insane fast. Like, even high range is, like, faster. See, look. This is as fast as this thing goes. An automatic. This thing is badass, dude. It looks badass. I dig it. You know, it is badass. I mean, you see, I literally dummied this thing down as much as I could. I retarded the speed and the torque as much as I could. I mean, this can go much, much higher. I mean, we could go with this one. But the power of the weight's fucked. See, what we got right here is about standard-ish for most trucks, like this size. Like SAC, SAB. Yeah, this is just way too fucking much, man. Like this thing saying tow haul. Bull fucking shit, dude. This thing is insane powerful. It don't need this much fucking horsepower. This one will do just fine. I like these two. I'm gonna keep them. But I am down with a little stability. And because those wheels are sticking out so far, they're causing an issue with they will cause an issue with rollover and steering. So we are gonna go to singles, super singles. Oh, we don't get to keep our rims. Okay. Yeah, it changed out our... But these still kind of look cool. I mean, not gonna lie. Like I said, those don't look bad at all. Yeah, you see, you put it in high gear. Now this goes faster than what it does in automatic. You guys ready? See? It retards it. Dude, this is a fucking ship horn. I was having fun with this. I just wanted to see if I could do it. Yeah, suspension. We're gonna go see how well this hauls a rig. Yeah, we're lifting that up because I know that's going to squat this turd real easy. See, this is 800 torque. That's more than enough, dude, for what we're hauling. So you want just a little. You don't need a lot, just a little. Okay, I don't like that suspension for hauling. Treaty Max active, no damage. This looks a lot more stable. So this is stiffer. Better for hauling. Well, let's see. We're gonna find out. Remember, this is an 800 horsepower wrecker, dude. And it's towing this monster heavy son of a bitch like it's butter. Honestly, I'm not seeing much difference between this one and this one. Just being honest. So this lift is basically about 3 inches higher than this one. I did it on purpose just to see. Yeah, if we change the tires out to where they're a little less like perfect, that might help a little bit too. So it has a little slip. But I can do that. Fuck you, it ain't happening. Gonna be cheater. Pumpkin eater. Why? Because it fucking can. Like I said, it's not like I'm going to be using this rig on everything anyway. I have much better rigs than this one. A lot more stable, a lot more powerful. This is eye candy. It's Dooge. It just looks cool. I fucking like it. It looks cool. It looks cool. Fuck you all. I don't care what anybody else thinks. It looks cool, and I like it. But anyhow, I'm gonna shut her down. We had fun. We found a new toy to fuck with. This is a bunch of Jimmers thanking you for watching. Remember to like, subscribe, check me out. Forget to turn on the notification buttons. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Hit that motherfucker. I'm out of here. Peace. Hey, Chuck Grace.